Welcome to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA, but the bad news is there is no basketball, there is no NBA. The game has been canceled. Ha ha! Happy April Fool's Day, baby! This is the NBA, and we've got a great one in store. We'll watch the Miami Heat in this one as they go up against the Dallas Mavericks. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Good evening, guys. The Heat always have a lot of weapons. Jimmy Butler says you're playing with a bunch of guys that do better with the ball in their hands, but it's all about the matchups. Who's got the hot hand or who hasn't touched it in a while. But we really don't care who scores. As long as we win, we're all happy. Kevin?
Veteran team, and I agree with that approach. David, thanks. Doris, what do you Player of the Year or quote-unquote best season award on top of the MVP?
I hate it, Kevin, and the reason I hate it is look at how competitive last season's MVP race was in the NBA. Three guys equally capable of winning the award: Embiid, Giannis, and Nikola Jokic. All were worthy MVP candidates. I think to dilute a race of that caliber would be a mistake.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Reggie Bullock is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Green. Then there's Irving. And it's Doncic in at the point. And for Miami, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the one. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And on the way from Irving for three, it's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Outside, Hero. The pass to Adebayo. Lays it up off the glass.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Lowry against Doncic. Over Lowry. And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Hero with it. Guarded now by Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Martin with the bucket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Doncic. His last outing, he had 24 points. In the corner, Irving with it. Fires from the wing. No good that time. Now the Heat take it the other way. Last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks.
Yeah, I remember last time they met up, they just got ran out of the building. They weren't too happy with some of the calls in that game either.
Yeah, their starters got into foul trouble, and it felt as if some of the calls were ticky-tack, no doubt, but nonetheless, damage was done.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Now here's Butler. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Pass to Irving. Here's the three. It's Adebayo with the rebound. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the game here. And that one misses. And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the four major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Miami leading by 3. Pass to Hero. The kick outside to Butler. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Powell with a screen on Martin. Here's Irving. Count it from 12.
Kyrie Irving getting to that mid-range scoring ability. Sometimes it's the only shot available.
And here is Butler. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New York. Hero against Irving. Here's Adebayo. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Again, the miss by the Heat. Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 from the field. The drive by Green. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Miami trailer. Outside Butler. Passes to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. A shot missing. Great D that time from Powell. Lobbed up there for Powell. It's stolen by Adebayo. Now Hero. No points in the game yet for him. Outside Lowry. Here's Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
One way to make the defense second-guess itself. Score from the painted area. Jimmy Butler does exactly that.
Doncic with it. Picked up by Hero. Fades away. Again, the Mavericks score.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Now Hero. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Knicks in New York. Adebayo with a screen on Irving. Hero no good.
All by himself trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Doncic against Martin. And the shot goes down. Doncic has got 8 points.
Boy, Luka Doncic excels in the two-man game. You handle the rock with perfection. Nicely done, young sir.
Now Hero. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Green, the pass to Irving. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Well, the point guard position, when you have a score-first mentality, as Kyrie Irving does, it puts such pressure on the defense.
Green against Butler. Over Green. And Butler gets it to go. Butler's got his second bucket of the night.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Doncic kicks to Bullock. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Over Lowry. And another basket for Dallas.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
There's Hero with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Green finds Doncic. Outside Irving. Fires from deep. Rebound by Butler.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Martin, the pass to Hero. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Green kicks to Irving. The 10-footer. Here's Powell. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, this is a big part of what Dwight Powell needs to do. Battle hard on the offensive glass. Turn those second chance opportunities into points.
Now here's Lowry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the pass to Hero. No good on the triple.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Love's checked in for Adebayo. Duncan Robinson comes in for Caleb Martin. Oladipo, he's checked in for Tyler Hero. And Vincent subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dwight Powell. Christian Wood comes in for Reggie Bullock. Hardaway's checked in for Josh Green. And it's Hardy in for Kyrie Irving. Oladipo taking his time here to stop the run. McGee with the block.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Hardaway for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Oladipo right side. McGee with the block. Outside Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Robinson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Knicks in New York. Love with the screen for Butler. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Justin Holiday's checked in for Doncic. Oladipo for three. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
It's a difficult guard contending with Victor Oladipo because this guy is prepared on the catch to make a shot.
Hardy passes to Wood. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
They are just killing him on the interior. Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
And Justin Holiday picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Going inside, Vincent. Love with the screen on Holiday. Here's Oladipo.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Fade away, and he can't bank that one in. And you hear about impacting winning. How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Wood sets a screen. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Butler. Here's Vincent. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
First free throw is good.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
He's perfect from the line this time. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team. And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
Oladipo against Holiday. Pulls up. That misses off the backboard. Dallas leading by 9. Hardy passes to McGee. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And Wood, the bucket on the assist by McGee. Wood's got 6 points.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Oladipo with the ball. 6 points for him. Clock at 6. Love with the screen on Holiday. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Mavericks lead by 11. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Backcourt pair will be Lowry and Strus. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Robinson in at the small forward. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Doncic. The rebound by Kevin Love. Outside Lowry. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Mavericks with the rebound. Powell's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Irving. Fires the 3. That one, no good. And Miami the other way now. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. And here is Doncic. He's got 10. Over Lowry. That one wide left. The Heat trail by 12. Outside Robinson. The 3-ball. Drains it from beyond the arc. Robinson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
Here's Irving. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Lowry. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
That free throw missing.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Caleb Martin's checked in for Kevin Love. Green, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And he's good on the second. And with the Mavs, a trip doors to the conference finals puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
The shot by Adebayo, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Doncic passes to Bullock. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Robinson. Bullock kicks to Doncic. Over Lowry. And the rebound goes to Martin. Trail by 8. Outside Lowry. Here's Adebayo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
The first free throw is good. That one is no good. And so Green will bring it up for the Mavericks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's Doncic missing.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
And Lowry has it in the corner. Back to Adebayo. Passes it to Strus. And Lowry has it in the corner. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Robinson. To the left wing. Here's Strus. And again, it's the Heat missing. Mavericks leading by 10. Now, here's Bullock. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Powell down low. Robinson on him. Powell. That's good.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Outside Robinson. Here's Strus. No good from outside. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Lobbed up there for Powell. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Now Adebayo. He has 7. Outside Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Martin. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And there's Green on the assist by Doncic. Green's got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Heroes checked in for Robinson. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Dallas. Outside Lowry. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Outside Lowry. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does.
Well, it's his intelligence that puts Kyle Lowry up there with the top assist men in the NBA.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Here's Doncic. He's got 13. Irving looking for an opening. 6 to shoot. To the inside. It's stolen by Strus. To the paint. Powell with the steal. Doncic against Lowry. And they double up Doncic. On its way from Irving for 2. It's hauled in by the Heat. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Adebayo with a screen on Green. Down low. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Adebayo.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Now here's Irving. 10 points for him. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he sinks the layup. Irving's got 12.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Lowry kicks to Strus. Floats it up for Adebayo.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Doncic with a screen for Irving. The feed to Powell. And they get it back. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Now, Hero still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's rebounded by Dallas. Powell's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, Green. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Floats it up for Adebayo. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. The drive by Green. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. A different look for Miami. Butler comes in for Max Strus. And it's Oladipo in for Kyle Lowry. And then for Dallas, Christian Wood comes in for Dwight Powell. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. From deep, Wood. No good on that one. The Heat go the other way with it. Butler with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one goes on Wood.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is worth it.
First one falls for him. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
And the Heat making a change here. Love's checked in.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
There's the pass to Hardy from past the arc. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Heat trail by 14. And here is Hero. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Love with the screen for Oladipo. Back to Love. Jacks up a 3. Green with the rebound.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Pass to Hardy. Launches a 3. That shot missing. Miami's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Love outside. Nailed from three-point land. Love's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Irving against Hero. Wood a screen on Hero. Irving passes to Wood and finished off by Wood.
And with how well Wood can shoot from 3, Christian, a tough cover in that pick and roll, pick and pop set. You just don't know what he's going to do.
Love trying to break loose.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
The shot, no good. Nice D from Oladipo. Irving against Hero. He scores, and he's off the schneid with that basket. 1 for 7 on a tough night for him.
And how about Hero's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Irving, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Tyler Hero picks one up.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
Vincent's checked in for Miami. And then for Dallas, JaVale McGee's checked in for Maxi Kleba. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Josh Green. And he sinks the second. The Heat trail by 12. Here's Vincent. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Knicks in New York. Love with the screen on Hardaway. Now here's Butler. That shot goes in. He now has 3 field goals and 6 misses today.
Don't you love the mentality of Jimmy Butler? He almost embraces the contact, invites the contact.
Now here's Hardy. Covered by Martin. Wood with the bucket. Wood's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Oladipo dishes to Butler. Love with the screen for Butler. Kicks it out to Love. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's Dallas. They lead by 12. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what was your plan for tonight?
I was trying to get assists in the beginning, and just having a good time out here. Got it going a little bit. Enjoying myself.
Okay, Kyrie, we'll see you in the second half. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team.
These guys are leading their way offensively. It's hard work doing all that scoring. Wouldn't you agree with that, Shaq? Not for me, it wasn't. Piece of cake or barbecue chicken, whichever you prefer, or both at the same time, because I'm hungry.
And now let's look back on that first half of play, one that has not been pretty for the Heat.
Right now, they're shooting in the low 30s from the outside. In today's style of perimeter offense, that's not enough to force the defense to extend. They have to work on getting better quality shots.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Green is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Irving in at the shooting guard.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Luka Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
Well, technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team. Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Irving. That will fall for his 7th bucket, 7 for 15 in this game.
Kyrie Irving comes at the game with a scorer's mentality, and right now he is carrying the offense.
Adebayo against Powell. Now here's Adebayo. Tight defense on him. 5 on the clock. Here's Hero. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch, and I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Hero.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Now, here's Doncic, and another basket for Dallas.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Butler against Green. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
We've seen him miss a couple from the line so far, going 2 for 4.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you can tell that Jimmy Butler absolutely thrives in a strong team environment. There is a chemistry between he and his guys that comes out on the floor in how cohesively this group plays together.
And so Butler nails both of them. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Now Green, looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Powell kicks to Irving. Powell with a screen on Hero. And it's Irving missing.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Martin the pass to Lowry. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Got that one up quick. Irving's got 21 in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. Great play calling, great execution leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Hero against Irving. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Luka Doncic.
And guys, I think he's starting to feel the wear and tear of the season a little bit. That comes across in his rebounding numbers. They've dropped off this month. He needs that second win, and no doubt he'll get it soon.
Timeout called, the Heat. And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These two guards are the most accurate in the league. Fifth on the list, Kyrie Irving.
You know, in tight or outside, these are all very reliable and consistent shooters. It's a safe option to put the ball in their hands and let them create something for themselves.
And a lot of times, those shots they create for themselves come right at the basket. As good a group of shooters as they are, they don't just settle for jumpers. These are players who are willing to attack the rim.
Gets it down to single digits. Hero's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Bullock. Outside Irving, the three. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Irving against Hero. And Irving pulls it down.
And they continue to control the glass.
The three for Doncic. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 11. Kicks it to Martin. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
And a quick check of the stats for Adebayo. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. Averaging about 18 points per, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Irving. The second effort. And it's Miami with the rebound. Lowry with the ball. Provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Man, terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Bangs home the trifecta. Points here in the second half.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Lowry passes to Adebayo. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Adebayo. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Adebayo with the screen on Irving. There's Hero with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Passes it to Doncic. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 25 points in the game.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Butler finds Hero. Now here's Adebayo. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game. Mavericks leading by 14. Right side Irving. And misses it off the right side of the rim. He'd have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. And here's Lowry. Kicks it out to Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game. Doncic looking it over. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Heat trail by 11. Butler in the corner. Over Green. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Dallas has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Now the pass to Powell. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Doncic. Over Lowry. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. 27 points for him.
Yeah, this guy will not hesitate. Reads the defense, understanding mid-range jumper is available. Yeah, I can make that.
Timeout called, the Heat. And a new group in for the Heat. Love's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Duncan Robinson comes in for Caleb Martin. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Hero. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry. Oladipo outside. Beyond the arc. No good that time.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Outside Hardaway for the three. No good there. And Miami the other way now. Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
And here's Hardy after the three-pointer from Victor Oladipo. Off target from three-point range. The Heat trail by 10. Pass to Butler. Over Hardaway. And the shot is long. Passes it to Hardy. Here's Wood. 10 points for him. Dallas moving it around. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
Love outside. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Love's got 6 points.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
The pass to Hardy. There's the triple. Rebound by the Heat. Love's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Butler. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. Take a look at the Heat. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed.
And right now for Miami, they're one of the NBA's mystery teams this season. One that dropped from being elite just a year ago to now looking more like a mid-level squad.
Yeah, it's been a strange year for them. Early on, they got away from the formula that brought them all that success a year ago, and were just never able to get it back. The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Out to the wing. A wide open look here for Oladipo. And again, Miami with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Now, here's Hardy. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul. The Heat trail by 8. Here's Vincent. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. He dishes it to Robinson. He kicks it to Oladipo. For 3, Love. The Mavericks pull it in. At one point, they led by 16. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. It's tipped. Now Butler. 10 points for him. Pass to Vincent. Outside Robinson. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jimmy Butler.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Hardaway with it. Butler covering. And here's Wood outside. Robinson pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kicks it to Oladipo. Fader on the way. And that one hits back iron.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Holiday. Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Harden. They get it back. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got his first basket of the night.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And so it's Dallas with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Right?
Well, moving the ball is so important to these coaches.
I mean, it helps make the offense run smoothly, Kevin. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Kevin Love out there with Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Irving against Hero. Irving can't get it to go.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Then this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Bullock. Bullock with the rebound. Bullock's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Up top Powell. He's guarded by Love. Pass to Doncic. Lobbed up there for Powell. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Hero finds Butler. The pass to Lowry. Irving against Hero. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hero's got 12 points in just the second half.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a core first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Doncic against Adebayo. For 3, Bullock. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Hero. Nice D from Doncic. Dallas leading by 6. Inside. Some solid defense from Butler.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Hero on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. Hero against Hardaway. Love with the screen on Hardaway. Hero can't get that one to fall.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
To the inside. It's deflected. It's stolen by Lowry. Hero against Doncic. Hero kicks to Lowry. Pass to Love. Pass to Hero. Shot clock at 5. Mavericks with the rebound. Powell's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Passes it to Irving. Back to Doncic. To end the drought, he kicks to Bullock. This one for three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. To the middle. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
And there's the pass to Adebayo. Outside Butler. Pass to Hero. Lets it go with a 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Adebayo against Powell. To the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Love. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
And the first one drops. The Heat making a switch here. Martin's checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Green's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. The Heat trail by 10. Pass to Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Irving. Hero passes to Adebayo. Great D that time from Powell. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Bullock kicks to Doncic. Irving sets a screen for Doncic. And they double up Doncic. On the wing, Green. Good on the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Mavericks leading by 13. And they double up Doncic. And on the way from Irving for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Martin's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Up top, Hero. He's covered by Irving. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Hero drops them both. Mavericks leading by 11. Doncic with it. Powell with a screen on Lowry. And the dunk by Powell.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Hero finds Adebayo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
And we all know that injuries are a part of the game, Doris, but it seems like for taller players, bigger players, there can be an additional challenge. Why is that?
Well, think about it, Kevin. If you're a 7-footer who maybe goes between 250 and 280 pounds, playing an 82-game grind with so little time for rest and for healing, the modern game with all the movement that's required, that is particularly challenging for any big man of that size.
And so he makes both from the line. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. At one point, they led by 16. It's stolen by Lowry. Now running. Here comes Lowry pushing the ball up. Passes to Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist here tonight. Mavericks leading by 9. Powell with a screen on Lowry. Doncic finds Powell. Count the basket. Powell's got 4 this quarter.
Now, Powell, a terrific option in the pick and roll, knows to slash and finish.
The pass to Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Outside Lowry. Puts up a 3. The shot, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Bullock with it. Adebayo on him. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Heat trail by 11. And here is Hero. Lowry setting the pick for Hero. And Lowry has it in the corner. Drills it from outside.
Not a shoot-first point guard, but make no mistake, Lowry can shoot from range consistently when given the opportunity.
Doncic outside. Powell with a screen on Lowry. Here's Doncic. A second chance effort. And no problem from Powell as he finishes at the rim.
You love how Powell goes to work on the block, muscles his way to establish himself and deliver.
Butler kicks to Hero. Floats it up for Adebayo. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Now, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Doncic dishes to Powell. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Bullock passes to Doncic. 5 to shoot over Lowry. And that one's good. Doncic. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Hero against Irving. Hero no good. Dallas leading by 10. Now here is Irving. Outside Green. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Adebayo. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Mavericks leading by 9. Doncic passes to Green. Feeds to Bullock. Outside Irving. A shot off that time. Some solid defense from Butler. Miami's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Hero kicks to Lowe. Pass to Adebayo. The kick outside to Butler. Here's Hero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Hero. And Hero drops them both. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Powell sends a screen for Irving. Launches it. Miami grabs the miss.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Hero, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Irving against Hero. High post shot. And good. He nails it. Irving's got 23.
Oh, guys, there are not many strokes more pure than that of Kyrie Irving's.
Outside Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Irving. Here's Hero. Cans the 12-footer. Hero's got 13 points now in the quarter.
That's how you do it. The D looked helpless on that possession.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Tyler Hero picks one up.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game. Miami's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Hero against Irving. From about 19 feet. Yep, right through the net. Hero's got 27.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Irving dishes to Bullock. Back to Irving. Shoots over Hero. There's Green with the 3. That one doesn't go. Now the Heat take it the other way.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And so they foul intentionally. Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 7. 30 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Lowry finds Butler. Hero from long range. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Green, no luck. Up top, Adebayo. Guarded by Green. Again, the miss by the Heat. Here's Doncic. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Luka, you played well and you got the win. So what made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, an April Fool's Day edition. Glad to have you with us. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, LeBron James, arguably the most versatile player in league history. He said, quote, "I don't have a position. I'm not a point guard, a shooting guard, a small forward, a power forward, or a center. I'm just a ball player. I do a little bit of everything and whatever it takes to win. That's my job description."
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And he's been locked in at the free throw line for sure. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. You just get that extra focus at the charity stripe.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Durant out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Hayes. And it's Ivy in at the shooting guard position. And for Los Angeles, LeBron James out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. As for the Lakers, you think this is the last team LeBron plays for?
You know, B.A., he certainly wants to play with his son. We know that. Now, whether that's in the purple and gold, only time will tell. It would definitely be fun to see them both with this storied franchise.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Pass to Stewart. No luck on that one. Good D by Vanderbilt. It's James on the wing. Defended by Bogdanovic. Here's Ivy. 4-3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Right wing. Pass to James. Over Hayes. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. James has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Reeves. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Left side, Davis. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Hammers the lob through.
Easy to see why Ivy's guys lob it his way. He's fantastic at capping off alley-oops.
James outside. And it's off from three-point range.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
13 feet out. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Pass to Davis. Hey, it's an exciting time of year with the playoffs on the horizon. Grant, should teams start changing up their rotations with the postseason in mind?
You know, B.A., I'm not a big fan of that. Of course, seeding is so important in the postseason, but I don't think it's time to start experimenting. It's still about winning games and getting into the best position possible.
That free throw good from Davis. And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
Both free throws good from Davis.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Hayes. Stewart with it. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Inside, Duren. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Now, here is James. A matchup problem for many teams. He's currently averaging 29 a game.
LeBron led the NBA in assists during his 2020 title season, with the Lakers becoming the second oldest player ever to lead the league in that category.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from James. Man, that assist title for LeBron. An incredible accomplishment for someone of his size, Clark.
I bet you didn't know this, B.A., or maybe you did, because you are a factoid machine, but the only player taller than LeBron to lead the league in assists, Wilt Chamberlain. When you throw in winning the Bubble Championship Finals MVP, 2020 might have been Bron's finest season.
Now here's Hayes. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Here's Ivy. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Pass to Reeves. And here's James. And Ivy pulls it down.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And here's Hayes. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 3 on the clock. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. The Lakers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Davis, the pass to James. Outside Russell. Off target at the rim. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now Hayes, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Back to Stewart. Bogdanovich on the wing. And again, the Pistons missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Davis, the pass to Russell. And he's going for the lob. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. And with a break here, let's look at the best free throw shooters in this year's rookie class. You look at Ivy, 5th in the league. Not someone you want to send to the line.
A skill that works at every level, free throw shooting. And he's been comfortable even under the bright lights of the NBA.
And it's hard to score in this league as a rookie. The charity stripe is one place where you can get some easy points, where nobody's on you. And he's learned to take full advantage of that.
Here's Ivy, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, his game has gone the other direction.
Here's Reeves. Here's Davis. Some solid defense from Stewart. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Hayes. Now here's Bogdanovich, guarded by Russell. Stewart, a screen on Russell. Bogdanovich into the lane. Hayes for three. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Lakers in the lead. To the paint. And there's James on the assist by Russell. James has got 7 points.
LeBron is somewhere in the neighborhood of about 260 lbs, and there's nothing extra there. So he can physically impose his will and flat out dominate near the rim.
Detroit calls timeout. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference, with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You look at Detroit, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. Pass to Ivy. Russell against Hayes. Now Stewart. And he lobs it up and finished off by Stewart.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Outside Russell. Davis a screen. James passes to Davis. Tries again. And he sinks the layup.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Here's Hayes following the score by the Lakers.
At 6'11", it's a short trip for Duran up to the rim, and the rookie powers it down with enthusiasm.
Davis finds Vanderbilt. Back to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. James against Bogdanovich. The shot by James, no good. The Pistons trailing. Pass to Hayes. Stewart, a screen on Russell. It's Stewart, high post. Here's Ivy. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. James outside. And James throws it down.
It never gets old seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Here's Ivy. His last outing, he had 18 points. Up top, Stewart. Here's Ivy. The 15-footer. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Reeves. No good on the 3. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from downtown.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
Excellent fundamentals by Bogdanovich. I mean, he really excels at keeping his balance even when the defense tries to get physical with him.
Now here's Davis. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. From 7 feet away, that shot's good. Russell making the play. Davis has got 6.
Anytime he's in the paint, Davis has the advantage. Size and agility works in his favor.
And the Pistons call time here. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Bamba's checked in for Vanderbilt. Hachimura comes in for James. Beasley's checked in for Reeves. And it's Schroeder in for Russell. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Burks. Bagley, a screen on Beasley. Now here's Bagley. Stolen by Davis. And he lobs it up top. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob. And now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
And, you know, we all know Schroeder can score now, but they're a nice assist to his wide-open teammate.
Pass to Livers. Outside Bagley. Wiseman with it. Checked by Davis. Wiseman, pass to Burks. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Beasley. Burks no good. The Lakers have got 7 of 15 to find the net. And here is Bamba. Davis down low, defended by Burks. Back to Schroeder. Beasley for three. That shot missing. And Detroit will go the other way with it. 1:58 left in the first quarter. Burks against Hachimura. Outside Burks. Wiseman, a screen on Hachimura. Here's Burks. No good. A bit long that time.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Pass to Davis. 1:25 left in the first quarter here. And then Davis slams it in!
Davis puts it down with authority, and his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
Here's Joseph. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Now Wiseman shoots over Davis. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, Bamba really a dogged rebounder despite his slight frame. He's got great length and timing, and his intensity is really impressive.
Now here's Burks, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Wiseman, a screen on Beasley. Here's Burks, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
And in Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren, the Pistons taking arguably the two best athletes in the 22 draft. The youth movement is on, and Detroit is definitely fun to watch.
And the first one at the line is good. And he can't hit the second.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team. So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
One shot.
Here's Joseph. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Wiseman finds Burks. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Hachimura outside. It's Beasley on the wing. The three ball. He can't hit that time. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Lakers. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got Dennis Schroeder Rui Hachimura is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. That's the Laker 5.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
The Lakers with the ball, following the score by Detroit. And it's Hachimura missing. James against Bogdanovich. Now here's Hayes. Defense is right there. Clock at 6. Here's Joseph, covered by Schroeder. They get the rebound. Here's Duren. James with the block.
Boy, a superb shot blocker. LeBron continues to add to his highlight reel of impressive rejection.
Pass to Hayes. Driving to the basket. Here's Joseph. Now here's Hayes. Oh, he tries a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hayes has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, Joseph adept at finding his open teammates, and that's exactly what you want from your point guard.
Hachimura, the pass to Schroeder. On the money from 12 feet away. Schroeder's got his first 2 points of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bojan Bogdanovich. That's his first foul. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Ivy's checked in for Joseph. Russell with the ball. Coming off a 12-point game. Bamba, a screen on Bogdanovich. The 3 from Russell. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You know, Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
Here's Ivy. The fader. Second chance effort. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And he can't get the first one. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. To the middle. 4 on the clock. Here's James. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds now. The Pistons have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Now here's Hayes. Right side Bagley. They set a pick. Pass to Ivy. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Again the miss by the Pistons. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's James. It's blocked.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the three because you can't make enough twos to win. It's tough to defend the three, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you. The first free throw is good.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Good on both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
James can't get that one to fall.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Here's Ivy, guarded by Russell. Pass to Bagley. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Bagley's got his first bucket in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
James outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
So physically powerful. A tough task to defend LeBron inside.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Hey, there are guys who have played as long as LeBron, okay? But how many have maintained their physical abilities the way he has so late in his career? I think that's a short list.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. And he's good on the second. And here's Hayes. Pass to Ivy. There's a screen. Launches a three. LeBron with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Russell against Hayes. Down low. Tipped. Russell with the ball. Hayes picks him up. Now Russell. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Lets it fly. Again, the Lakers.
Man, what a nice read. Boy, exquisite, perfect timing by D'Angelo off the pick and roll.
Russell against Hayes. Stewart, the pass to Hayes. Bogdanovich on the wing. 5 on the clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And team rebounding isn't a strong suit of theirs right now. Only in the top 20 across the league. You'd love to see them really fight for every miss.
And working their way into the top 10 for second chance points bucket speaks to this squad's commitment to scoring on every offensive possession. They want points every trip down. Now here is James. Hayes with it. Russell covering. Hayes against Russell. Pass to Ivy.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Timeout called, the Pistons. And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Dennis Schroeder.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Lakers on D. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Stolen by Davis. Outside Russell. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Davis. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Boy, AD showing you how strong and willing to work he is, because that was a difficult bucket there.
Russell against Hayes. Up and over Russell. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
The shot by Reeves, no good. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Bogdanovich passes to Stewart. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. And you look at Duren, 5th in the NBA, a pest on defense.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
Well, he's a premier pickpocket last month among rookies. You can't afford to get lazy around him, because he'll leave you empty-handed for sure.
Here's Ivy, down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Davis. Davis knocks it loose.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
James finds Vanderbilt. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Ivy. Stewart with it. Hayes with it. And it's blocked by Davis.
No, sir, don't bring that in here. AD having none of that. What an imposing figure he is defensively.
Well, the Pistons shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Here's Hayes. Here's Duren. Pass to Ivy. They need this. Rebound, the Lakers.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Outside Russell. Now Davis. Stewart defends. Fader on the way. Davis misses. Well, Grant, looking at the career of Bojan Bogdanovic, he's been so steady.
Yes, he has, B.A. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures, always shoots it well from 3. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4, someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Davis. Over Bogdanovic. Davis. That's good. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Things really rolling for AD now. This could be a big night for him.
Hayes against Russell. Stewart with it. Over Vanderbilt. And Stewart with the basket on the assist by Hayes. Hayes has got 4 assists now tonight.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try, because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Here's Bogdanovic following the score by the Lakers. And Davis with the block. Vanderbilt, the pass to Russell. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Here's James.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
And the Lakers with some changes. Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt. Beasley comes in for LeBron. And it's Schroeder in for Reeves. Outside Schroeder. And there's the drive. That one goes in. Schroeder's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Schroeder is so quick. He can get to the hoop at will. He's a really dynamic player, especially on the drive.
Now here's Burks. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Schroeder. And we've got 1:18 left in the second period. Here's Russell. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Joseph, covered by Schroeder. Here's Livers. Shoots over Beasley. Detroit, no good that time either. Hachimura, the pass to Russell. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
Now here's Davis. 17 points in the game. Hachimura against Stewart. Pass to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Joseph. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here now with Dwayne Casey. Coach, how do you assess your shot selection and your decision-making offensively?
Well, we had some good looks. We just got to make sure we keep our poise and composure and knock them down. We had some good looks. We knew they were going to come out with a lot of juice, a lot of speed, a lot of quickness. We made some mistakes defensively, not matching up quick enough. So, again, we got to keep our composure and stay with our game plan defensively.
Good luck. Thank you, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime. Glad you could join us. It's been a clash of the Titans at the center spot so far.
2 guys clearly battling for the spot, both putting on a show. You just hope it doesn't become an all-hero ball.
Yeah, it's the scoreboard that decides the real winner in the end. That's pretty profound on my part, don't you think?
Yes, it does.
And now let's talk about the first half we just watched. A fantastic performance for the Lakers.
Right now, they're getting anything they want in close. Now, that's hard to do, getting to the rim that easily, facing little resistance or no resistance. And they've continued to exploit that advantage.
Yeah, why go away from what's working? They're just feasting down low so far. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. They've got Ivy, Isaiah Stewart out there with Duran. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Hayes in at the point. Now here's Stewart. Pass to Bogdanovic. Knocks down the long J. Bogdanovic has got 5 points.
And you let Bogdanovic just catch and shoot like that, He'll make more than he misses of those.
James against Bogdanovich. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
Chalk up 2 there.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Davis. And it's rejected. And they'll get another chance. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bojan Bogdanovich. That's foul number 2 for him. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Full 24-second shot clock. Back to Russell. Up top, Davis. James double teamed. Pass to Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound Detroit. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando where they'll face the Magic. It's the last meeting in a 4-game road trip. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Reeves. Now Vanderbilt. Outside Davis. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Hey, yo, right here. Hayes, the pass to Bogdanovich. Hayes with a screen on Vanderbilt. Bogdanovich against Vanderbilt. Here's Ivy. That shot off. And Los Angeles the other way now. 22 was their biggest lead. James passes to Vanderbilt. Missed inside.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Pass to Ivy. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Davis. Here's Reeves. Left side, Vanderbilt. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And James gets it to go.
And, you know, LeBron's a threat to score as soon as he touches it. Such an aggressive offensive player with great skill.
Pass to Duren. Here's Ivy. Five to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections.
Take a break.
He looks to flip turnovers into points.
No good on the free throw.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Bagley's checked in for the Pistons. Good on the second one. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to James. And slam dunk by James.
James throwing it down with that power dunk. You know, the defense can't allow him to get what he wants inside because that's easy pickings for LeBron.
Now here's Bagley. Money from the wing.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
James inside. Bogdanovich on him. Plenty of exciting rookie talent in the 2022 class, including a few breakouts, Clark. What are your thoughts on this class overall?
Well, B.A., I agree with you. I mean, a lot of talent. They're an awful lot of fun to watch. I'm sure you would agree. I mean, a very talented class. What strikes me is how prepared some of these guys were to step in and contribute to winning.
The three from Russell. Rebound Detroit. Duran's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Hayes. Here's Ivy. He's got 5. Bagley sets a screen. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Now here's Russell. 7 points in the game. Off target from outside.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Hayes finds Bogdanovich. Hayes with a screen on James. Here's Bogdanovich. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Nice play there from Bogdanovich. Had the defense at a disadvantage, and he struck.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity?
The first one falls.
You know, you look at Bogdanovich, and this guy is really outstanding at taking high percentage shots, and he's got what I call a natural scoring ability and mentality.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to James. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
They're at the limit already. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
Bamba, a screen on Hayes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, when D'Angelo Russell came into the league, he was really primarily seen as a point guard, and that's what I like most about him, his vision and his passing ability, but he's actually changed that image and impression over time.
And that one misses. The evolution of D'Lo has been interesting to watch, Clark. I like how he's been willing to play whatever position asked of him.
Yeah, B.A., I like that too. And he said it before himself that he prefers playing shooting guard. But I tell you what, he also looks very comfortable running the offense too.
He hits the second from the line.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes. And Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
Now here's Bagley. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Ivy. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And it's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
To the inside. James passes to Bamba. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Ivy. The floater. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The rebound by Bamba.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Russell, the pass to James. Russell, a screen on Bogdanovich. Inside. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Yeah, you know, LeBron is already top 10 in career assists, okay? And he's also continuing to rack up the dimes and climbing just about every all-time chart there is in the NBA.
Now here's Bagley over Vanderbilt. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
James inside, defended by Bogdanovich. And there's James on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game. Detroit calls timeout. And the Lakers with some changes. Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt. Beasley comes in for James. And it's Schroeder in for Russell. For Detroit, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Wiseman. Over Bamba. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Detroit has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Now here's Burks. Screen by Wiseman. 6 to shoot. Here's Burks. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Burks has got 5 now. The Lakers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Schroeder passes to Hachimura. Beasley outside. Puts up a 3. The shot, no good. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Here's Joseph. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Bagley. Rebound by the Lakers. Bamba's got rebound number 7 tonight. Hachimura, the pass to Schroeder. With a 9-footer, and he nails the jumper. He has 6.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And here's Burks. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Livers. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Now Schroeder. He has 6. Pass to Reeves. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Burks passes to Wiseman. Left side Burks. Here's Livers. This one for 3. On target from range.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
The Lakers have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Right side Schroeder. Rebounded by the Pistons. Here's Livers. Give him 8 to the paint. Outside Burks. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Bamba. Wiseman against Schroeder. Here's Bamba. Hits the front of the rim and out. Detroit has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Livers. He's guarded by Beasley. Pass to Livers. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Beasley outside. The shake. The rebound by Burks. And the Pistons shooting about 40% so far in the third. Pass to Wiseman. Back to Burks. Shot clock at 5. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Reeves. Down low. Here's Bamba. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And they're a solid defensive squad, finishing in the top half of the league in terms of opponent scoring. You like seeing them be intense on this end of the floor.
And working their way into the top 10 for second chance points bucket speaks to this squad's commitment to scoring on every offensive possession. They want points every trip down. That's good from Bamba. Davis, he's checked in for Reeves. Bamba hits them both. 56 seconds left in the third. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Burks against Beasley. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Schroeder with it. He has 6. Right side Davis. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Here's Joseph. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Wiseman. 2 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. Wiseman's got his first basket. And so it's Los Angeles up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Malik Beasley is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's James in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Wiseman. Tries to break his ice. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Malik Beasley.
And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Hachimura. The steal. Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Schroeder.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Schroeder passes to James. The fadeaway. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge it.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Bagley, a screen on James. To the paint. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And the vision there from Bogdanovich. He's skilled.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Now here's Davis. Back to Hachimura. Beasley outside. Davis a screen. Shot clock at 6. Beasley, the pass to James. Over Bogdanovich. Here's Davis. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Davis has got 23.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Outside Bogdanovich. Bagley, a screen on James. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Beasley. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Really good court awareness that time from Anthony Davis, seeing the floor and making the right decision.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Russell's checked in for Los Angeles. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. Hayes comes in for Joseph. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Outside Russell. Here's James. That shot's good. Russell making the play. James has got 10 points here in the second half. And the Pistons shooting just 33% so far in this game. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Ivy. And the layup falls.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, he has that fight in him. Love the aggression at the rim when they are trying to claw back into the game.
Russell to pass to Davis. Hachimura with the ball. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Pass to Ivy. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now, here is James. Second shot opportunity. The 3 from Russell. Sinks it from distance. And the Lakers lead by 18.
Boy, Russell loves to take and make these quick trigger shots. He plays with a nice rhythm and flow to his game.
Here's Ivy. Inside. And there it is for him.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
James outside. Pass to Davis. Now here's Beasley from the arc. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
Out to the right wing. Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Beasley. Ivy's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Here's James. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Pass to Stewart. Tries the 9-footer. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis is for Los Angeles. They've gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. And slam dunk by James.
Yeah, you watch LeBron play, and it's obvious he gets more joy out of passing to his teammates and setting them up than scoring himself. But tonight, he's feeling it.
Stewart, a screen on Beasley. Up top, Stewart. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes, as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting, kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
Now here's Hayes. 11 feet out. Detroit, no good that time either. The Lakers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Here's Hachimura. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Stewart. Russell against Hayes. Here's Ivy. Over James. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
The shot by Russell, no good. The Pistons have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. It's Stewart, high post. James with the block. And here's Davis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on James Wiseman.
You look at AD, and you know he's taken his share of contact over the course of his career. And quite honestly, that just comes with the territory when you're a dominant offensive player like him.
No good on that one. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
You know, B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Stewart, and here's Hayes. Over Russell. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got assist number 8 here already in the game. And Detroit is shooting around 42% as we continue play in the fourth quarter. Here's Ivy, and there's a pick. Shot to end the cold streak, and that one's long.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
And James throws it down.
Well, he seems ageless at times, guys. Somehow, some way, LeBron continues to rip off these insane sequences time and time again. Remarkable.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And the Pistons with possession here. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Hayes against Russell. To the middle. Here's Ivy. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Pass to Davis. Back to Russell. Now here's Vanderbilt. James outside. Outside for Russell. For 3. Detroit with a rebound. Duran's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Ivy. And the NBA enjoying the highest attendance numbers in the history of the league. Clark, compare the fan experience now to where it was in the 80s when you played.
B.A., I don't know if there is any comparison. I mean, when you factor in the popularity of the league now with the various social media platforms that exist, the star magnitude power of the game's biggest stars worldwide, I just think it's a different time. More teams, more exposure, more platforms for exposure, and a real understanding of how to market the NBA globally. So fans have a way of engaging that didn't exist in the early 80s.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Anthony Davis. Hachimura comes in for LeBron. Beasley's checked in for Reeves. And it's Schroeder in for Russell. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Wiseman, he's checked in for Stewart. And he sinks the second. And so it's the Lakers with it. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Hayes against Schroeder. Got a piece of it. Beasley outside. From outside the arc. Rebound Detroit. 1:49 left in the final quarter. Pass to Hayes. Here's Ivy. Lets it go from 11. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Beasley outside. Now Bamba. Vanderbilt finds Schroeder. Vanderbilt with a screen. To the inside. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Lakers.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
Well, once they'd taken the first two from them, you could just sense how this one was going to go.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Davis.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game.
One shot.
And that one misses. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Screen by Bamba. From 12 feet. Rebound Detroit. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Wiseman. Here's Joseph to the middle. Fades. And it's Wiseman missing. Now Schroeder. So we see the Lakers taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks, guys. D'Angelo, some great basketball tonight. Talk about the winning habits this team is forming.
Keeping it simple on the offensive end, limiting our errors on the defensive end. And I think that piles up. We stay solid throughout the whole game. Just simple, man. I think the simple we keep it, the better we are as a team.
Keep it simple. What a great reminder. Thanks, D'Angelo.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
Welcome to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA, but the bad news is there is no basketball, there is no NBA. The game has been canceled. Ha ha! Happy April Fool's Day, baby! This is the NBA, and we've got a great one in store. Our game tonight featuring the Orlando Magic as they go up against the Detroit Pistons. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Beard. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. Hey, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Franz Wagner was in the Rookie of the Year consideration last year for the Magic. He said there are a lot of reasons for fans to be excited for the future. We've got a lot of young talent. But my job is to be in the now and try to win games. What's helped me so far is focusing on each day at a time. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he is definitely ahead of schedule. David, thanks. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Duran out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Hayes. And it's Ivy in at the 2 guard. And for the Magic, at the forward positions, it's Wagner and Banchero. Harris is out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Carter in at the 5. No question that both these squads have a bright future, Brent. Their lineups are brimming with talented young players.
So good, so young, and still hungry. But the best thing about it, Kevin, is that they're continuing to improve. And so they're making all the right steps in the right direction.
Now, here's Wagner. To the wing on the left. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Offline with his 3. Outside Bogdanovic. Now, here's Ivy. Guarded by Harris. Lets a floater go. Ivy with the bucket.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Now here's Fultz. The pass to Banchero. Down low. Here's Carter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jalen Duran. And Wendell Carter Jr. Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And, Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on you. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
And that one falls for Carter. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And, Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Carter hits them both.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Now here's Hayes. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Pass to Ivy. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Banchero grabs the board. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Wagner. And it's denied. Here's Hayes. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Passes it to Stewart. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Bogdanovich against Wagner. Pass to Fultz. Here's the floater. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
And you cannot afford to do that when you're in an opponent's building. You got to knock down free throws. That cost them.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Wagner passes to Banchero. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Just 5 on the clock.
The power behind Banchero's move. The rookie pushes his shot through despite the contact.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And he makes the first.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Second free throw, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Hayes with it. Outside Bogdanovich. There's the pick. It's not going to go for him. So Orlando will take it the other way. Wagner passes to Fultz. Here's Harris. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Now the pass to Duren. Over Harris. Shots good by Duren. Duren's got his second basket of the night.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Fultz. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Rebound by the Pistons. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
It was a loss last time they faced up against each other. A very tightly contested game that they felt they could have won.
Man, felt like they probably would have won if they weren't saddled with all that foul trouble. They had to piece together some makeshift lineups late in that game. That might have cost them.
Pistons leading by 3. Right wing. And here's Hayes. Pass to Duren. There's the dish to Bogdanovich. Kicks to Ivy. Offensive rebound. Here's Orlando now. Passes it to Fultz. Rebound by the Pistons. Duren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Ivy. They set the pick. Now here's Duren. Guarded closer. And Duren slams it in.
scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. And now on our rookie leaderboard, who are the rookies grabbing the most rebounds in the NBA right now? Let's take a look. And you look at Duran. No doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game. And, of course, Paolo Banchero. He's in that same group.
And these two are having no problems with the physicality in the NBA. Both of them a force to be reckoned with inside.
And it's the Magic with the ball, trailing by 5. The pass to Fultz. Carter with a screen on Stewart. Fultz finds Carter. 4 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Here's Duran. That one, no good. The Magic go the other way with it. Harris passes to Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Duran. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now, here's Ivy. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Houston. The shot misses.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Here's Harris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Wow, we're getting close to the playoffs now, and I got to believe, Brent, there's a big difference between playing in the regular season and the postseason.
Oh, man, that intensity ramp up, Kevin, is something else. And round by round, you get more and more attention to it. The matchups become more and more significant. It is an awesome feeling and a privilege to have an opportunity to play in the postseason in this league.
That's good from Harris.
Harris doing whatever is asked of him. A guy that has a lot of talent, maybe a jack of all trades, master of none, but solid across the board.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Stewart, and it's Joseph in for Hayes. And Harris drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Passes it to Ivy. Bagley the screen. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Now here's Fultz. Coming off a stellar performance against Washington. Harris outside. From outside the arc. Rebound, Detroit. Duran's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Bagley. He dishes it to Ivy. Back to Bagley. There's the pass to Joseph. A three-pointer off the mark. Orlando trailing here. Now Fultz. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Banchero. Over Ivy. And there's Banchero on the assist from Fultz. And the Magic lead by 1.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
A three from Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by the Magic. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win. Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Bol, he's checked in for Carter. Okeke comes in for Wagner. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And so it's Joseph with it. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 4-point game. Pass to Burks. Back to Joseph to end the cold streak. Okeke grabs the miss. Orlando's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Banchero kicks to Anthony. Another miss by Orlando. Pistons trail by 4.
And as I watch Cole out there, Kevin, I just love the progression he's made. The young man's put the work in to improve his game and really only starting to scratch the surface.
Burks can't get it to go.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Magic moving the ball around. Here's Bol. Wiseman with the rebound. For Cole Anthony, GA, this team believes in his future.
I mean, he's a competitive kid and knows how to play the right way. And now he understands how to play winning basketball. And that's no bias from me. That's just my analysis.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. There's the lob to the hoop. And finished off by Banchero.
Nice work by Banchero, making himself available for the alley-oop pass. He's developing great court awareness.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic.
All right, a chance to look at the numbers for Burks. This past month, he's really set himself apart, averaging 13 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
And the Pistons with possession here. They trail by 6. Joseph sets a screen for Burks. No good, unable to end this run. Orlando's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Here's Anthony. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in that win against Washington. Here's Wagner with the 3. Bagley with the rebound. Pistons trail by 6. Pass to Burks. 1:25 left here in the opening quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. .21 left to play in the first. Here's Suggs. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Bowles setting the pick for Suggs. Bagley with the block.
Well, you pair that length with those kind of defensive instincts, and Marvin Bagley becomes a much more effective defender.
He kicks it to Burks. And the pass to Joseph. Shot clock at 6. There's 45 seconds left in the first. Comes up empty down low. Suggs with the ball. 8 points his last outing. Outside Anthony. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Anthony against Joseph. Pass to Wiseman. Shoots over Wagner. Misses the fadeaway jumper. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
Pistons trail by 6. And Detroit looking at who they've got. We've got Bogdanovich. He's out there with Ivy. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
And here is Anthony to the paint. Here's Suggs. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. Here's Bagley. And he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
The Magic shooting a putrid 25% from the field. Poor shot selection all around. Suggs passes to Wagner. Suggs with the ball. Back to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from outside. The Pistons trailing. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Duren slams it in.
Yeah, Killian Hayes is a PG, and he's got vision, so you get open, he'll find you.
Now, here's Wagner. 20 points for him last game against the Wizards in Washington. Carter with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Wagner. Suggs in the corner. It's good from long range. And the Magic lead by 3.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Hayes finds Bogdanovich. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Anthony. That one drops for him. Anthony's got his second bucket.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Hayes the pass to Ivy. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Now here's Hayes, covered by Anthony. Buries the long-range jumper. Bogdanovich has got it all tied up now for Detroit.
And you just have to admire that aggressive nature of Bogdanovich. He's just itching to pull the trigger as soon as the ball hits his hand.
Wagner against Bogdanovich. The jump hook, and it's Wagner missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He has 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
And I tell you, Bogdanovich is crafty inside, knows how to get under the skin of the defense there and forces them to foul.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
Now here's Fultz. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now. Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Now, here's Fultz. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others. Terrific rebounder. Man, the list goes on and on.
No good on that one. Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
He hits the second from the line. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Ivy. Outside for Bagley. Hayes with it, and it's Carter picking him up. He gets that one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now Fultz. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Banchero. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Detroit?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
That free throw, good from Banchero. Gary Harris is checked in for Franz Wagner. Stewart's checked in for Detroit. He hits both from the stripe. The Pistons have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Hayes dishes to Ivy. Bogdanovich wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Passes it to Banchero. Into the lane. Clock is at 3. Changes up. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And Orlando making a change here. Schofield's checked in. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Hayes the pass to Duren. Hayes in the post, guarded by Fultz. Hayes, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Carter. No good. That would have tied it. The Pistons leading. Here's Hayes. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Fultz kicks to Carter. Pass to Houston. Over Bogdanovich. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
The pass to Ivy. Back to Hayes. 5 on the clock. Tipped away. It's stolen by Fultz. Out to Harris. Pass to Schofield. 6 to shoot. And he's good on the 3-ball. Schofield's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Just continuing to develop an overall game that was evident coming into the league. Gary Harris getting better at spotting the open man.
Now here's Duren. 11 points for him in that last game against the Rockets in Houston.
And he also controlled the backcourt as well. I mean, he really did a terrific job.
Hits it from 3-point range.
And they're very lucky to have the lead after that terrible shooting in the first quarter. But they've rounded into form here in the second and have brought that field goal percentage up. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Outside Bogdanovich. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And this gives us a chance to highlight the rookies with the most assists here in the second half of the season. You look at Ivy, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. And, of course, Paolo Banchero. Same can be said about him.
Not that these two have had time to get acclimated, but we've seen their passing and leadership really emerge here in the second half of the season.
First one falls for him.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Burks comes in for Ivy. And it's Joseph in for Hayes. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Okeke passes to Fultz. There's the screen from deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
Now here's Fultz following the shot by Alec Burks. And finished off by Wagner.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Stewart after the Magic pick up two. Back to Joseph. Stewart with the screen on Fultz. And Stewart gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Shooing off all the contact, Stewart able to get through with an aggressive play.
Fultz against Joseph. Unloads from 13. Fultz, no good.
Yeah, this has been a night where you can look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
A steal.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the middle. And finished off by Wagner.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now, here's Stewart. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the line. Schofield grabs the board. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Kicks it to Fultz. 1:46 left in the first half. And it's Wagner missing. The Pistons shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Bogdanovich passes to Stewart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Joseph against Fultz. Wagner a screen on Joseph. To the left side wing. Okeke passes to Fultz. And here's Harris from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Harris has got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Gary Harris looking comfortable right there from the three-point line. That's becoming a high percentage shot for him.
Joseph looking over the floor. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Pistons working now with a new shot clock. Burks can't get it to go.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Passes to Okeke. It's blocked. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Joseph. 3-pointer. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Harris outside. He kicks it to Fultz. There's the three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And right now the impact on the defensive end is coming from Isaiah Stewart doing whatever he can to distract the shooter.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. 2K Sports back in a moment from the Amway Center.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. It'll be the Pelicans out at Smoothie King Center against the Clippers. 8:30 Eastern Time for the tip there.
Shaq, Ernie, that might be the game of the night.
Yeah, I agree. Two great rosters, two great coaches. Talking Pistons now. Close game so far for them.
Looking at their shot chart, they've made a clear effort to work things down low, doing a great job of getting points in the paint.
It's certainly playing to their strengths. They do a lot of damage around the rim. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Harris is the shooting guard. Wagner is the small forward. In the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Fultz in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
This kid has been a pro for a while. Killian turning pro at 16 while he played in Europe.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good from Hayes.
And Killian Hayes, born in America, yet didn't play high school basketball. That's unheard of.
Well, Killian's dad played a bunch of years in Europe, and he really loved his time in France, so he believed the best way for Killian to develop his game was to play pro ball in France.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Bogdanovich passes to Hayes. Out left to the wing. Here's Ivy. Offensive rebound. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Harris kicks to Carter. Now here's Fultz. Not a lot of room. Now the pass to Banchero. For the lead. They get it back. And another shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Orlando, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep.
It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
It's stolen by Fultz. By himself. And finished off by Fultz.
And you gotta love just the attack mentality of Fultz. Always getting after it on D. Skilled at taking the ball away from the opposition.
Now, here's Ivy. He has 7. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Gary Harris.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
And that one falls for Ivy.
And with Ivy, he gives you the physical traits you want at guard. Long, strong, athletic, lots of upside.
And he makes both free throws. And Ivy especially effective in the open floor.
Outstanding burst and speed, plays with a high motor, and he's always in attack mode.
Now, here's Wagner. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. And it's Banchero missing. For Detroit, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And Duren slams it in. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now, here's Fultz. Here's Banchero. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 6 assists now in the game.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Here's Hayes. He's got 5. Stewart, a screen for Hayes. Pass to Stewart. And here is Duren. Pistons passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hayes. And they recover it. Another shot. Shot's good by Duren. Duren's got 4 points this quarter.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. And even 3-on-3 break. And here's Ivy. 9 points in the game so far. Stewart passes to Hayes. Stewart with the screen on Fultz. Here's Ivy. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Fultz with the ball. Pass to Banchero. Carter outside. Connects from 3-point range. Carter's got 5 points so far.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. So for the Magic, Jalen Suggs is checked in for Harris, and Anthony subbed in for Fultz. The Pistons have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Now, here's Ivy. He's got 9. Pass delivered. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And there's the pass to Ivy. Now Hayes. 5 points in the game. Bagley with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Clock at 6. Bagley the screen. Here's Ivy. Bagley with the bucket. Bagley's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Anthony looking it over. It's rebounded by Hayes. For Detroit, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Here's Ivy. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. Bagley with a wide open look. Sinks the triple. Bagley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
Carter sets the pick for Anthony. Nifty move. And no good that time. The Pistons go the other way with it. And here's Ivy. 9 points in the game so far. The three. Rebounded by Anthony.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down and try to get some easy ones.
Suggs with the ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Count it, good. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Hayes the pass to Wiseman. Dishes it to Ivy. Looking to get back on track here. And he comes up with the deuce. And that's 11 points for Jaden Ivey.
Well, he's 1 for 5 in the quarter, and his body language is saying a lot about where his confidence is. Rattled just a little bit. Maybe the next open look will start him up.
Now, here's Suggs. Rebounded by the Pistons. Now here's Hayes. He's got 5. Here's Livers. And too long on the shot.
I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Pass to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Bagley. And Wagner has it in the corner. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Pistons leading by 3. Loud pass to Bagley.
Really get up and extend.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. Passes it to Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And that's 19 points for Paolo Banchero.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over
here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Hayes, no good.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Now Anthony. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Livers the pass it to Ivy. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Ivy's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pistons. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
A different look here for Detroit. Alec Burks comes in for Ivy. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Hayes. Houston passes to Anthony. Latre. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Burks has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Alec Burks is at over a decade in the league. One of the more reliable guards that we have.
At some point, I believe that Alec Burks is going to be on the team that's doing bigger things. Because of that consistency, he's going to become a more valuable piece. I mean, he shoots it well from 3. He got his big contract in 2021, but it hasn't changed that consistency that he plays with.
Wagner, and finish off by Wagner.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And it's Livers missing. The Magic trail by 5. Anthony down low. Joseph on him.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
First free throw is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Markelle Fultz has checked in for the Magic. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. 7-point differential to the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Wagner.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Pass to Bagley. Here's Livers. The Pistons working the ball around now. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
It's tough because you want to bump Wiseman and you want to be physical, but he's long as well, and so that range, that helps him too.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Detroit. And free throw good from Wiseman.
James Wiseman just so tantalizing. You see that 7-foot frame, those long arms, a rare combo guy out there. It's going to be great to watch him grow.
Now here's Fultz. Inside. Here's Wagner on the mark with the 15-footer. Wagner's got 6 in the quarter.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free, and you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Now here's Fultz. The pass to Okeke. Here's Houston. Pass to Fultz. 5 to shoot. Knocks down the 3 ball. Fultz has got 5 now.
And Fultz pulling from deep is a thing of beauty. Consistent in terms of burying those long ones from beyond.
And finished off by Wiseman.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. The third quarter comes to a close. Pistons ahead. They're up by 7. 2K Sports back in a moment from the Amway Center. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Fultz. On the court for the Pistons, we've got Alec Burks. Bogdanovich out there with Bagley. Then there's James Wiseman. And it's Joseph in at the 1 spot. Here's Harris. And Wiseman sends it back.
Feel like Wiseman covers every area on the floor, and that's a nice block.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Wagner's checked in for Okeke. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Ivy's checked in for Alec Burks. Six to shoot. Bowles setting the pick for Wagner. Puts it up from 12, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on James Wiseman.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
That's good from Wagner. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
And the Pistons making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Both free throws good from Wagner.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Ivy. No good on the three.
Well, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
And here's Fultz. Over Hayes. No good off the back of the rim.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And it's Wiseman at the elbow. The dish to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
So explosive. Get used to seeing a lot of that from Ivy. Wow.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Magic trail by 7. Fultz looking around. Bowles setting the pick for Fultz. And Wiseman sends it back.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Three-pointer Bagley. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's foul number 2 for him. The Magic making a switch here. On defense, Orlando. Now, here's Ivy. Back to Hayes. Just 4 to shoot. And airballs the triple. That one was way off.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them. And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Now, here's Ivy. Guarded by Harris. Always going up for the alley-oop here. The shot by Ivy, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
The first one falls, and the Magic making a change here. Anthony's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Livers is checked in. Both free throws good from Wagner. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Hayes the pass to Wiseman. Hayes with it. Back to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
It's pretty easy stuff from Wiseman if he's that close.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 7. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Banchero. He's covered closely.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
That free throw, good from Banchero. For the Pistons, Duren, he's checked in for Wiseman. And it's Stewart in for Marvin Bagley. Good on both. And the Pistons with possession here. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Hayes the pass to Ivy. Stewart with the screen on Harris. Here's Ivy. Back to Hayes. To the inside. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero dishes to Anthony. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Passes it to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Takes the three. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Ivy passes to Duren. Here's Livers. Pass to Ivy. Stewart with the screen on Harris. There's the pass to Stewart. It's good. And the Pistons lead by 7.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Wagner passes to Banchero. He dishes it to Anthony. Looking to get it going. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Livers. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And it's a 9-point Detroit lead.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Back to Wagner. Down low. And then Carter with the dunk.
And out of pick and roll, Carter does a great job of positioning himself for catch and finish opportunities.
Stewart a screen. Ivy passes to Stewart. Kicks to Hayes. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. That one goes in. Livers has got the lead up to 9 now for Detroit.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now Anthony. Over Hayes. The shot by Anthony, no good.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboards.
Here's Hayes. He kicks to Ivy. Passes it to Livers. Shot from the wing. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Anthony. Carter with the screen. It's deflected. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Here's Banchero. And a miss there off the inbound. And here's Hayes. Pass to Ivy.
And really, he played mistake-free basketball up to that point. That's the only time he's turned it over so far.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Now here's Anthony. The pass to Banchero. Harris, right side. Another miss by Orlando. Pistons leading by 9. Hayes with it. Pass to Bogdanovich. Now here's Duran. Covered by Anthony. And he makes that one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Killian Hayes.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
And to see your son Greg find success in the NBA, I can only imagine that's going to be so special for you.
It is. I'm a proud papa because something that so few get to experience. So I couldn't be more proud of him and happy as well.
That's good from Anthony. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
The Magic trail by 10. On the wing, Harris. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Now Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Pistons leading by 10. Pass to Ivy. Back to Bogdanovich. Stewart finds Hayes. Stewart with a screen on Anthony. Here's Hayes. They get the rebound. Here's Duran. And that one, good. Duran's got the lead up to 12 now for Detroit.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Anthony. Pass to Banchero. From the arc. Rebound by the Pistons. And here's Hayes. There's the pass to Stewart. Now here's Ivy. Defense is right there. Stewart with the screen on Harris. From the high post. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 17 points for Jaden Ivey.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Top of the key, Harris takes a 3, traps in the tray.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Now here's Ivy. Pass to Hayes. 3-pointer on the way. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Pistons lead by 14.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The 3 from Anthony. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one. Pistons leading by 11. Ivy kicks to Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Banchero passes to Harris. Anthony finds Harris. Carter sets the pick for Harris. Harris missing. And so it's Bogdanovich. Duran the pass to Ivy. And he lobs it up. And Duran slams it in.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
To the middle. Harris kicks to Banchero. Wagner against Bogdanovich. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's good from Wagner. Fultz, he's checked in for the Magic. Then for the Pistons, Wiseman comes in for Duran, and it's Marvin Bagley in for Isaiah Stewart. Both good from the line that time. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Pistons.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win. In the corner, it's Harris. Fultz dishes to Banchero. Here he goes. The lead now in single digits.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Here's Ivy. And so the Pistons take the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Duran.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
And to get us underway, that was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, an April Fool's Day edition. Glad to have you with us. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Brian. Desmond Bain slipped to the 30th pick in 2020, and he said, quote, "I will not forget that. I take it personally. I've been that way ever since I was a kid. Growing up in Richmond, Indiana, a small town, you got to fight for."
Allie, thank you. And a chance here to check out some stats for Luke Kennard.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Xavier Tillman is out there with Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point. And for the Thunder, we've got Lugan Stort. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the 4 spot. The Thunder have really struggled the last couple of years.
Yeah, remember back when they had Durant, Harden, and Westbrook? Oh, quite a lineup. Not that they need 3 superstars again, but they need some sort of boost.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 12, and that one's good. Giddey.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Brooks. There's Jackson with the 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Bain against Giddey. Back to Williams. Pass to Giddey. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Bain. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. Jackson against Williams. Outside, Williams. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Pass Pass to Tillman. Here's Morant. There's the three. Williams grabs the board. Now Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's off on that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Now here's Williams. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Outside Giddey. The three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. And Gilgeous-Alexander good for three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Tillman with a screen. Oh, they need this. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe. With the end of the regular season fast approaching for free agents, what's their focus, RJ?
Well, it's an odd situation to be in. You want to impress potential teams, and at the same time, you can't try and do too much and play outside of your game.
Now here's Morant. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers.
Every night, John Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
The free throw drops for Morant.
You know John Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
And he makes a first. Well, Richard, it's hard to believe it's been over 20 years since the Grizzlies came to Memphis.
Brian, it has been crazy. And look, they have been a playoff team more often than not in that time. But this could be the best era yet for the Grizzly organization. They've got a great core of young players and are strong on.
That one misses.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Now here's Brooks. Right side Bain over Dort. It's deflected. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Here's Tillman. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Clippers. Morant misses off the left iron. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon. And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And here's Bain. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And here's Morant outside. Knocks down the triple.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. Just ask him.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The free throw drops for Williams. And as recovery and injury prevention goes high-tech, Richard, many players are starting to wear the trackers to measure the wear and tear.
Well, look, wear and tear, at the end of the day, players have more things to their access. Doesn't matter if you're talking about medical equipment, treatment, doctors, trainers. So there's going to be wear and tear because that's professional sports, but more stuff today have been instituted to help the players recover faster.
And hopefully prolong their careers.
If they're good enough.
That one a little long.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
It's Dort on the wing. Brooks defending. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Outside Morant. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Giddey. And that one hits the back iron.
Normally he drains that.
The Grizzlies shooting has not been great early, just 27%. And that one's good for Brooks.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the mobile one drive.
Yeah, I mean, to get a shot like that on a drive, it's those type of plays that will chip away at the lead.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A line change here for Oklahoma City. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Tillman. Conchar comes in for Brooks. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Jones in for Moran. Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Joe. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Back to Pokashevsky. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Memphis trailing here. Kennard outside. Jackson outside. Pass to Conchar. Now Jones. He got a piece of it, and they get it back. Here's Aldama. No good with the triple. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Mann, defended by Jones. Here's Mann. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
They love what Jackson gives them defensively. Great instinct, size, and mobility.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Jones misses.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Wiggins outside. Five on the clock. Lets it go from 11. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
Memphis has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Here's Jones. The rebound by Mann. The Thunder have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Pass to Pokashevsky. It's Wiggins on the wing. Saric a screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up. The free throw drops for Wiggins. And Wiggins drops them both.
And they've already made a lot of trips to the line.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. It's a 13-point game. Jones with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Jackson, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Here's Conchar. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Brett.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent, The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Jones, and another basket for Memphis.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Šarić, averaging around 6 a game. Here's Mann. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Jones. Pass to Jackson. Jones with the ball. Clock at 6. Misses off the right iron.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Okashevsky the miss.
Ooh, might rush that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Now Jones. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's Jones. They trail by 9 to the paint. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
The Grizzlies shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then there's Dario Šarić. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Here's Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 7 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call will be against Dario Šarić. That's his first foul. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Morant.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Kept alive. Outside Giddey. The three. Nails it from 3. 10 points for him.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, his first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going. Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Dort after the basket by Memphis. Now here's Brooks. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. Jackson outside from behind the arc. It's not going to go for him, so Oklahoma City will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
As they say, live by the three, die by the three. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
And the Thunder in possession here, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Giddey against Bain. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And between Jason Kidd and LeBron James, RJ, you played with some incredible passers in your day. What was that like, running alongside those guys?
Well, it's just amazing. Jason Kidd, LeBron James, these guys can get you the ball when you don't even know that you're open. That's what's fun. And it's even more fun kind of sitting back and watching them and seeing how they read the floor. 2 of the greatest to ever do it.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. For Memphis, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Jackson outside. Misses the 3.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Bain. Jackson outside. Pass to Tillman. Morant with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And it's Morant missing. Thunder with a lead. Left side Giddey. Buries it down low. Giddey's got 8 points in the quarter.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Brooks. And again, Memphis no good. Oklahoma City's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Giddey with it. He's picked up by Bain. Robinson Earl. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And he knocks down the first one. Williams is checked in for Williams. Hits both from the stripe. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Tillman. They get it back. Outside Bain. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Bain's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey against Bain. Here's Dort. The Thunder with another miss. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
Pass to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Shoots over Morant. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Down low. Here's Bane. Good. And the setup by Morant. Bane's gotten his second bucket.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Goes up on the baseline. The shot's good. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. And the shot goes down.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, you know, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, you know, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
And here's Morant. 16 points for him. The kick out to Williams. From downtown. The Thunder pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from the wing, and the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Tillman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Morant, a reliable go-to guy for them. He's averaging around 26.5 a game. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Here's Bane, and it's Giddey with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Williams misses.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Morant with it. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Giddey against Williams. Pass to Robinson Earl. Let's go with a 3. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Robinson Earl's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. On target from about 13 feet. Morant's got 20 points.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
Here's Giddey into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Morant with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Morant against Giddey. Outside Morant. The shot won't fall, so Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Williams against Giddey. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And you can see the strength that Jackson has added to that huge frame. He is turning into a monster.
For the Thunder, Saric checks in for Robinson Earl. Wiggins comes in for Dort. And Joe subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
One shot.
And that one falls for Jackson.
And what really distinguishes Jackson, the soft touch of his shot. Most young bigs are still developing that.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Started.
Inside. The kick out to Wiggins. Pass to Joe. Outside, Williams. Second chance shot. The three is up. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Memphis trailing here. And here's Jones. Jones.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half. Since entering the league in 2015, Tyus Jones has proven to be as reliable as it gets. A multi-talented guard who plays to his strengths.
The first free throw is good. The Thunder making a switch here. Mann's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Mann. Saric a screen on Jones. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And what you appreciate about Jones is how under control he is, Richard. He's never in a rush.
It's what allows the game to come so naturally to him. He's skilled at keeping things very simple. Solid at setting the pace for himself and his squad.
Here's Mann. After the basket by Memphis. Here's Joe. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. To the inside. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Pass to Aldama. Outside Jones. Here's Jackson. Oh, can't tie it up. up as that one misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Williams. Deflected.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Williams, averaging around 5 points a game. Right side Jones. Clock at 4. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Mann. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Mann's got his second basket of the night.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
To the paint. It's stolen by Saric. Here's Mann. He's got 5. Pass to Williams. Fires from 14. Got a hand on it. Now here's Jones. Not a lot of room. Here's Aldama. Lets it go from deep. Joe grabs the miss. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Count the basket. And now a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
It took 6 attempts, but he finally hits a shot.
Jones in the post. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Jones hits them both. There's 10 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Saric. Over Brooks. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder leading by 5. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, they're in good position. Definitely among the top teams in the conference.
And just as important as the seeding is how you're playing down the stretch. They're trying to dial it in. Moving on, in that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Thunder.
This is what happens when you go right at the defense. Love the aggressive approach. It's certainly getting them to the line.
Yep, they call it a charity stripe for a reason. Hey, don't look at me. I know what I said.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you got to stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. On the court for Memphis, Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Tillman in at the 5 spot. Now here's Morant. Payne with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Shoots over Morant. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's Memphis now, trailing by 5. Now they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Brooks. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Morant. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Williams. From deep, Giddey. Brooks with the rebound for Memphis. They've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. High arcing shot. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Dort. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
This is a fellow who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Now here's Morant. Give him 20. And the basket is good.
Finally, a make. It only took 5 attempts in the half.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Giddey passes to Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. From 12 feet. Pass to Williams. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant with the step back. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's Payne. The Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 15. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Fires the 3. And it's Tillman with a rebound. Tillman's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. That one's good for 2.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
And they need to use that momentum, clawing their way back via fast break points.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You look at Memphis with the playoffs fast approaching. They are well positioned at 2nd place in the conference. And of course the Oklahoma City Thunder currently a ways below.
Looking at Oklahoma City, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. The Thunder with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Dort. Finished off the break. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Williams a screen on Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Another shot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And here's Morant. 24 points for him. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Giddey. Williams passes to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Morant. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the shot. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Brooks outside. Shot clock at 6. Tillman with a screen to the middle. And stolen by Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Outside Williams. Hits a three-pointer. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Brooks. Takes the 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Puts it up from 12. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Thunder lead by 8. Memphis with the ball. On the wing, Brooks. Dort defending. And it's Brooks missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Williams' shot is good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Will it go? And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
free throw drops for Morant. And the Thunder in possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Dort, left side. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. Pass to Tillman. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Thunder with a lead. Here's Joe. Here's Mann. He's got 5. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Conchar, he's checked in for Memphis. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Memphis trailing here. Jones with the ball. Give him 8. Kennard outside. Pass to Aldama. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Wiggins outside. Šarić, and he banks in the layup. Šarić has got 5 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Tillman. Launches it. The rebound by Mann.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
It's tipped, and he recovers it. To the wing, right side. On the wing, Mann. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot, and that's good for 2. 9 points in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Kennard outside. Tillman with a screen from deep. Kennard can't get it to go. And for the Thunder, they're shooting only 39% so far in the game. Picked by Pokashevsky. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Šarić, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Pokashevsky. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mann. Sinks the tray. Mann's got 7 points for the quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
Now Jones. Give him 8. Kennard outside to end the drought. The shot no good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Here's Šarić. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
One shot.
Memphis has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
And the league's best since the All-Star break in steals. Second, the Grizzlies. The Thunder, fourth.
As the season rolls on, these two squads have taken their defensive efforts to another level. They've picked a ton of pockets between the two of them.
Pass to Jones. Six on the shot clock. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Saric.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Now here's Wiggins. A 17-point lead, their biggest. The three is up. Aldama grabs the board. Well, Memphis shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Now here's Jones. Give him 8. Here's Aldama. Pass to Kennard. Takes a 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Here's Mann, defended by Jones. Mann misses. Mann's gone 40% from the floor in 10 attempts. Outside Jones. 52 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Kennard can't get it to go. Oklahoma City shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Pass to Pokashevsky. Jones against Wiggins. Here's Mann. Saric a screen. And again, Oklahoma City no good. And here are the Grizzlies now. 17-point game. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. A shot to stop the drought. Aldama no good.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Here's Mann. No good from 11 feet. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
you've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Picked by Pokusevski. Outside for Dort. It's Giddey on the wing. Over Bain. And it's Giddey missing.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Dort against Brooks. Pass to Bain. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooks from outside gets the 3-ball to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Aldama grabs the board. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Jones. Tight defense on him. Jackson outside. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Williams is checked in for Pokusevski. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Morant's checked in. Jackson on the wing. Williams defending. Here's the pick. 6 to shoot. From deep, Morant. Counted from distance. Morant's got 30.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Pass to Williams. Outside Giddey. Back to Williams. And here's Giddey over Bain. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander and rejected. They recover it. Count it. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And here's Brooks. There's a screen to the inside. Hook loose and stolen by Williams. Dort with it. Checked by Brooks. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Pass to Giddey. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 12. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Josh Giddey.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
You know, his standout performance made all the difference coming off a tough loss in their last game. He was on a mission to make sure they didn't lose 2 in a row. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. To the middle. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Giddey's got 21 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Dort. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You got to at least show a little heart out here.
And it's Morant missing. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Williams finds Giddey. Going inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. A shot to stop the run. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. First one falls for him.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And he makes both free throws. And the Thunder shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Outside Giddey. Back to Williams. Pass to Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams up top. Dort for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Tillman with a screen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
The first one falls. And Morant drops them both.
He's dialed up his aggression here in the second half, consistent in working himself to the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Giddey. Williams in the post. Jackson on him from deep. Giddey. And it's Tillman with a rebound. Tillman's got rebound number 11. Brooks the pass to Morant. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. 13 feet out. Stolen by Bane. Pass to Morant. Over Giddey. That one off the back iron and out.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Williams with the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Thunder lead by 13.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Morant with it. Guarded now by Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
And he drops the first. And Morant drops them both. Giddey with it. Outside, Williams. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. He can't get that one to fall. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Gilgeous-Alexander. Okay, knockout.
Man. Wow. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Williams with the screen. Giddey with it. Guarded by Morant. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
And it's Brooks missing. Thunder with a lead. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams in the post. Pounded by Morant. And And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Thunder making a change here. Saric checked in. And here's Memphis now. They're on an 11-2 run. Pass to Tillman. The three from Bain. And again, Memphis no good. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
To the paint. Here's Tillman, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Morant. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Pass to Saric. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. 3-pointer off the mark.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Here's Tillman. Offline with a 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Saric. Outside Giddey. Back to Saric. There's the triple. Grizzlies with the rebound. Tillman's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Bain against Giddey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And the first one at the line is good. And Bain drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. They're leading by 7. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter here. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They led by as many as 18. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Brooks with the rebound. Brooks has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Saric, a screen on Bain. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, hounded by Morant. And Morant clears the board. Memphis trailing here. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Saric finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Giddey. Saric, a screen on Bain. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Money.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They trail by 5. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. .52 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Morant drawing the double team. Bain finds Morant. And yes, another basket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Okay, I see you, Josh, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. From deep, Giddey hits the trifecta. And the Thunder lead by 6.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 6. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Bain finds Morant. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Dort. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Outside, Williams. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the Thunder take the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.